Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 1:47 p.m. on 7/12. That's Saturday, 7/12/25. That's a June 12/25, and 2025. And it is 81 degrees in my room, and it's a Saturday, and it's a beautiful sunny day. I got up today, and I caulked a bunch of cracks in a bedroom that I'm helping repaint, and did some work, and then I went out and walked in the sun for 2 hours, and then I got home, and I made breakfast, which is right here, and I took a shower, and now I'm back to enjoy this beautiful day and play some video games. I'm gonna have dinner probably tonight with my family in about 5 hours, something like that, and it's gonna be a good session. So here we are. I don't really have much to say. I'm going to start out doing dailies today. I'm going to be playing some video games and stuff, and that's all I have to say about that. So we'll get on with some 76 to start. I'm going to take it off of the big face here. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you. Now, yeah, I want you to drop that in there. Yes, and undock. My nose is peeling because I've been getting so much sun. So what else? I'm gonna load GTA 5 and see what the free games are. Oh, I need to get into the NES and grab my skill points. Nice if you sub. If you buy a month right now, it's like you get 100,000 skill points too. Genius boost, cerebral accelerator times 12. Wow. Wow, 12 boosters for, I don't know. That's actually really fucking cheap too. Plus 12 to all learning attributes. Wow. Let's see what big mob is back here. Frenzy Wolf. He's nasty, but he's not as bad as like an Agua or something like that. Can ghouls get disease? I don't think they can. There's all this other weird fucked up shit that happens too. I guess I go into the mall and I sell my gold. I should check 7 days and see if Drev has got on the server yet. Nice, there we go, 24 to 2800. That's not bad. We'll buy that jetpack soon. Nothing new because I don't think I killed anything. I guess I can sell to him before it all rots away. Look, it's easier to sell now, which is good, especially with lossless. Man, I blew through 15,000 caps on vendors so fucking quick. Let's see what other stuff I've accrued. Plan Foundry Smelter. I wonder what that is. Foundry Smelter. What would that be? What is a Foundry Smelter? Prime Receiver. Okay, so now we're going to the Rusty Pick Exterior. Thank you, Hassan. Archive, I've liked and sub to your channel.
The way, if you were to only experience like my content online, you might, and from the lens of like people who shit on me and stuff like that, from like watching an Asmongold, you know, an Asmongold watcher, like you'd be like, this guy's the demon, like they hate him. How does he even walk outside? The way, if you were to only experience like my content online, you might, and from the lens of like people who shit on me and stuff like that, from like watching an Asmongold, you know, an Asmongold watcher, like you'd be like, this guy's the demon, like they hate him. How does he even walk outside? What is this? Asmongold disputes his number. Hassan's assertion that mainstream news coverage is more important than opinions on subreddits like LSF.
Let's go. Let's go.
Disputes being charitable, he actually doesn't offer any real arguments here, just really needed people to validate my confusion at this brain-dead cartoon Playgrab being the most watched streamer in the country. What the did he say? What kind of brilliant... Do you know what LSF is?
What is LSF?
Exactly.
Live stream fails.
I just love the idea. Like, if
I've only ever been there once.
There's no way that it's good.
I think it's really funny to go up to like...
I'm not on there.
know,
Not that
anyone.
I know of, anyways.
Like, I was gonna say anyone over the age of 30, but like, just anyone in general. Like, do you know what LSF is?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he knows because he's a Hasanabia. He's in the community.
I know. I remember, but that's like it's just like a giant like cringe subreddit. It's like
Yeah.
I just remember it's like a place where like you go to watch mean-spirited videos.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Like it's a sewer. I know that much about it, and I didn't know the acronym.
I have a tremendous number of articles that people write about me, and it's awesome and it's great. You know, shouts out the mainstream news. But
I don't think that's a good way to base things.
Why does he do this
Why
like
does he
weird
do that?
face? I don't know why. I don't understand it. It's like very weird. Like, why does his face contort like that?
You just
think-
is
that his, like,
he goes
smug
into,
face?
He goes into a mirror and he's like, I need to make myself beautiful.
Yeah, I know people will immediately be like, and hominem, why are you criticizing the way
Why are
he
you
looks?
criticizing it when you're just so beautiful? When you're so
No, but it's like it's not even. I'm not even saying he's ugly. I'm just saying that like it's his smug face is so weird to me. It's like,
I know that your pretty privilege is not letting you call him ugly. I'm saying it, man.
no. He's beautiful. I love Asmongold. He's beautiful.
Yeah, well, here he is. I'm sure
what do I
about to.
want?
I'm sure he's about to use it.
Wait, what should we get? Like what, dude? That banh mi was so good. I almost want another one.
I love Mommy.
The banh mi I had yesterday was so bomb. More like bomb me. But I don't know if any of these are good. Do you know if these are good?
Let me see.
Oh, this is the good one. This is where I got it from.
I'm in.
It wasn't enough though. Do you want this?
No. I'll pick a different one.
Okay.
See, the thing about Asmongold is that he knows so much.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable.
It's kind of like
Yeah, I really don't. I mean,
went to
like
college for all of us.
mainstream media, like I don't know, guys. I really don't know about that one.
To do PR in the internet space because there are a lot of like random content creators who just get all of their information from like Reddit.
Yeah.
So if you were to just look at Reddit, or if you were to look at just like
I don't do that.
Yeah.
I feel like the way I'm perceived in this is so funny because it's like he's just on autopilot when he goes, yeah. Like he has to agree with anyone I think that he sees. You know what I mean?
Yeah, based.
No matter who it is, he's got to be like, yeah, based. That's enough, I guess. I'm just looking at like all this other shit that they got.
Well, look at the other shit. I'm sure there's something in there.
You good?
Yeah, he's kind of that.
Yeah. Oh, you want one too? You want a
I'll
bomb?
take it.
If you're gonna hang for a bit, I'll get you one too. You want the same one from yesterday?
Oh yeah, that'd be sick. I can run over and grab it if you want.
Bro, you don't have to do that. We can just save you $4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be alright. In the sphere of influencers is like dramatically different than the way I'm perceived in the adult politics world. Right?
The adult.
Yeah, I was talking about how like for my friends out here and just like normal people, and the way if you were to only experience like my content online, you might and from the lens of like people who shit on me and stuff like that, from like watching Asmongold.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Civ 6 is going free.
They hate him.
Civ 6 is going free on Epic on July
Like,
17th. That's
they
interesting.
probably would shoot him in the face if they had the opportunity to. And it's like if that like that expectation does not match reality. You know what I mean? When I go outside and how I'm perceived by like normal people in this space. Why did you mock a small business owner during the LA protest? What? Is that the new meta? I don't even remember what this is. What?
I have no idea.
What is this guy even saying?
Small business.
Yeah. Also, I love the identity politics of a
The
small
business owner?
The protected class of small business owners.
Yeah, small business owner.
It's like, what happened? Is there like a new viral tweet of being like, Hassan hates small business or something?
It's the new Ethan meta. He's going at your opposite
Maybe.
of small business.
They might be live crafting the new spin. I haven't heard that one yet. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what it is.
Like, what do you mean by that? Also, didn't you get kicked out of the DNC? He got kicked out of the DNC. Like, Bernie will still not sit down to do a 1-hour interview with you. Like,
Wait, what?
What?
Why does he? Oh, because he first said Bernie won't do more than 10 minutes with you. You're not a serious journalist. And I was like, Theo Vaughn did like a 3-hour interview with Bernie. Like, what is that? Does that mean he's a serious journalist? But I was like, oh, but I had actually interviewed Bernie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
For an extended period of time. I think it was like 45-minute interview before I did the sit down thing with him. So now he's like up the end. He's like, you got to do an hour with Bernie. So next time I do an hour with Bernie, he's gonna be like, you got to do 2 hours with
His
Bernie.
skill is just goalpost movement.
Yeah.
Like, it's like that video when he's like when he's ragging on you in that video of the protest where he's like, oh, I bet Hassan isn't even there because he's a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Hassan's there? They should arrest him.
Yeah, he's gonna slowly up the ante. An hour and 10 minutes. That's when you know.
Bernie won't live with Hassan.
Yeah.
Bernie won't.
Also, why is like the Bernie Sanders the
Like the king of
metric
liberals
for
or whatever.
Like who is like considered a real serious reporter? Yeah, I love this.
I don't know about this, guys.
I don't know about this, guys.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't think so. Right?
He knows so much about everything you do because he follows the Hassan stalker accounts. Like, that clip isn't even interesting, yet he chooses to watch it. Yeah, I don't even understand what's going on here. Like, how did he arrive at this clip? This is like from the first like 5 minutes of my stream. There's not even like 20,000 people in here at that point. Like,
Stalker accounts.
someone literally was just like, I guess, clipping it. Yeah, braced. It almost feels like like these are two alternative reality.
Yeah, they are.
Is like mainstream news is way. I love his smug face. Okay, I'm back in.
He hits pause. Yeah, they are on pause. Like it's such a
No. I think like his smug face is awesome. Like he thinks he's cooking right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's just like yeah.
No.
There is an alternative reality. It's one where I live in, where everybody loves the fact that I don't take a shower. It's like, bro, you are a biohazard in the real world. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. The next title is Resident Evil Asmongold.
Yeah. Important. But it does.
Why?
It does annoy me sometimes when I have like this this notion.
Yeah.
Did he see these already? Oh, I haven't seen these yet. This idea of like how I'm perceived by adults who in the political world versus how I'm perceived by like my immediate peers in the Twitch sphere that only look at like only associate my content with like drama that other people are trying to constantly create around me is annoying. And
I'm sure it sucks. I mean, can you imagine what it would be like if you just had people on the internet that would just make stuff up about you with no basis and just put it out there and just say random shit with no evidence?
Wait, that's so crazy because like I think he literally has been he's been spamming like AI thumbnails recently too. And like he makes it, I saw like one thumbnail that popped up on my For You page on my YouTube and it gave me a jump scare. It was me like holding a gun and it was like on the other side it was like Ludwig, I think. So I don't know what he was implying. I think he was like implying that I'm like killing Ludwig or something. I don't know what, like at this point like the lore crafting is so is so out of pocket.
It's like this weird mirroring thing too, where he's like criticizing you, but like in the process describing himself like perfectly. Yeah, imagine being a guy who doesn't know anything and tells lies on the internet all the time, and whose statements are really scrutinized. Yeah. Couldn't be me.
Like, there's one content creator who's like a lolicon, like drawn children enjoyer, and he's like a VTuber. He's like a cartoon character, right? And he's also, I think, like now living in Israel, but he wasn't before. He moved to Israel, I think, like after October 7. Like one of his immediate family members, I think, like might have died. Not on October 7. Not entirely sure about what happened, but anyway, he went like full crazy mode Why are you nodding along? You're like, this makes a lot of sense. You're in your mind, you're like, this is, it feels like a setup.
There's just like a lot of different, there's just a lot of different ways all these things could go. Continue.
But yeah, this guy will always post about me and be like, Hassan is, I think it was at first he was like, Hassan is 65% done. Hassan is like 100% done. Now it's like, Hassan is 1,000,000% done. And at no point, like, does his audience ever go, dog, you said he was going to go to jail 8 months ago. Why is he not in jail?
So what you're telling me is that there's now a QAnon about you.
Yes!
And that, like, they're being like, the storm's coming, the Patriots are going to come for Hassan any minute now.
Like, that's what I don't understand is,
all of the crimes that he has committed
against us.
Can you
imagine if I was like, if I was constantly just being like, any moment now Trump is gonna get arrested.
That is actually what would happen though if like you got like, nabbed or whatever this current environment is, that like 20,000 gang stalking victims of you would be like coming out to testify about all of the ways you've been oppressing them.
Yeah. He's like, dude, did you see he like flexed one time? That shit was crazy. It was unacceptable. But like, it just doesn't.
One time when Hassan was talking.
What is this? Hassan Piker obsession is not normal. Please seek help. That's so funny. He made a video about that. That's hilarious. But yeah, I just like, I don't.
Explosive claims made by a whistleblower a few months later. She was dead.
Thank you, Nor Jasmine, of like a subject channel.
Suspicious behavior, not from the juveniles, but from the corrections officers. Supervisors warned her to stop. Do you believe that officers put her in this position to get assaulted?
I did.
Are you aware of any incidents that are not being reported at your facility?
Look into my channel.
Today I want to talk about Angela Lockerbie. I really need to tell you guys what happened to her. This case messed me up, I'm not gonna lie. You want to talk about no good deed goes unpunished? So Angela was a counselor at a juvenile detention center, basically, and she was a whistleblower, and then shortly after she blew the whistle, she ended up dead. And the thing about it is the circumstances of what happened to her are really suspicious. On top of that, there's a pattern of other people, some similar stuff happening to them. The messed up part about it is there's not a lot about her case online. I only found a little bit, and then there was this one article that I found, but the link was dead and I couldn't find it. I went on the Wayback Machine, I contacted the reporter, and I'll tell you all about it, but I just want to calm down, first of all. Calm down. But anyway, I want to do what I usually do on my channel, which is I want to give you guys the facts, and we'll discuss the theories, and then you can decide for yourself. This video is sponsored by Scentbird. You guys know I love Scentbird. It is a fragrance subscription service. Look at the new packaging and the colors. I'm obsessed. It's so chic. It just locks. So you unlock it like that, or you lock it like this. You get a really large vial of the fragrance. Look at the size difference between what you get, the typical size. You pay $17 a month. You get one of these. You get to try a fragrance that would usually cost hundreds of dollars for only $17, and you get such a large amount that you can get a month's worth, and if you like it, you can purchase a big one. And Scentbird carries so many brands. They have all the designer brands, Versace, Prada, Gucci, Mucci, but they also have the niche brands too. So if you've been on my channel long enough, you know that I love fragrances. I think they call myself a frag head. That's what they're called, like a crackhead, but for fragrances, a frag head. So let me tell you what I got this time. I got Burberry Brit Sheer. Okay, so let's test it out on camera. Why did I say it like that? Camera. Oh, there's a sweetness to it. There's like a fruity. What are the notes? Peony, yuzu, pineapple. That's what. Oh, peach blossom and musk.
I think we can do that.
Ooh,
Oh, it was free for some reason.
Very delicate floral, nice and fruity, but that white musk is really, ooh. The other one that we have here today for you, ladies and gentlemen, is, why am I talking like that? Versace Bright Crystal Absolute, and this has pomegranate, raspberry, peony, yuzu. I guess I was in a yuzu mood. Ooh, okay. It's very bright. Personally, yeah, I like the Burberry one more because it has a bit more warmth, and I guess for this weather, I'm leaning more warm, but still sweet, versus this is like very like tangy. Does that make sense? So if you're interested, use my code NJasmine55, and that is going to get you 55% off for your first month. It is available in the US and Canada for now. Please check them out. They've been such huge supporters of my channel. You guys know they're like one of my first sponsorships. They always come back. And so thank you so much to Scentbird. Okay, so the whole thing started at a Georgia Department of Juvenile Justice facility known as DJJ. That's what they're called. There's a bunch of different ones, but they're referred to as DJJ. So Angela, she realized that the officers were abusing the minors, the inmates. Okay, we'll get into more detail about what the abuse was, but it was physical and it was sexual. And she was reporting it to the supervisors. But the supervisors were telling her, don't report, like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All of a sudden, there was an incident, okay? And there's surveillance footage of what happened. Basically, if you look closely, you will see that there is an officer who brings the inmates into the area where Angela is. Angela is like right in that office on the left-hand side. There's like a window. So she brings them in, the officer, and the officer breaks protocol and walks away. And usually the officer would be where the office is. Okay, am I making sense? The officer would stand where Angela's office is until the inmates are secure in their location. But the officer walks away so that Angela's office is now accessible to the inmates. And then what happens? The inmate goes in, and you can see, if you look closely, that the inmate starts punching Angela in the head repeatedly. Okay? Now, if you look at footage from earlier that day, that same officer is seen taking something out of her pocket a few times, like several things out of her pocket, and giving it to the inmate. Okay, almost like it's like a payment for something. Which, by the way, this officer already has a history of sexual misconduct, and so she has motive.
Yeah, just moments after Angela's attack, another officer is seen walking into the same secure area, but instead of rushing to her aid, she's seen stopping and hugging a juvenile before walking to Angela's help.
The DJJ tried to suppress that footage.
So any response from DJJ?
DJJ says, despite what you see in the surveillance video, what happened before and after the attack had nothing to do with the incident. They also deny all claims in the whistleblower lawsuit.
So Andy Pierotti, that's the name of the journalist, he says that they ended up threatening to sue for the surveillance footage, and that was where they got the footage, and it was only after they threatened to sue. Otherwise, they did not want to release the footage. And so the attack was brutal. I mean, it was bad. Angela had like a really bad head injury. She ended up having to take heavy painkillers. Because she was taking those heavy painkillers, she kind of became a shell of herself. And her husband talks about what happened to her after the attack.
She started hallucinating.
Literally just months after her attack, Angela ends up dead.
6 months after the attack, Angela died. The medical examiner says she accidentally overdosed.
And now her husband, he sued the DJJ, okay, the Department of Juvenile Justice, because he used to work there too. He witnessed that stuff too. He had an altercation there too.
The longtime law enforcement veteran says DJJ fired him after he punched the juvenile, who he says attacked him first. But before he left, he says he gave up trying to report incidents.
To me, it's corrupt all the way up.
And this is the thing I was talking about, where there's a pattern, because guess what? There's another employee who also saw the abuse, who also did the write-ups and tried to tell the supervisors, who also got set up to be attacked by the inmates, by the other officers.
It was really like walking into hell on earth.
Matthew Flournow is a former corrections officer who worked at a different DJJ facility about 5 years ago. When he tried to report violations, Flournow says supervisors often looked the other way.
It wasn't taking me seriously. They were throwing away my write-ups.
3 youth offenders brutally attacked Flournow months into his job. Flournow was cited for hitting one of them back. The 29-year-old believes fellow officers allowed it to happen after his repeated attempts to report violations.
It was a daycare for Satan's children.
Now he survived, but he has lacerations to his head. You can see he still has scars on his face from the attack. For years, there have been reports, there have been people trying to talk about it, and it just, they either do settlements or it gets like suppressed and nobody hears about it. Okay, so now the head of the DJJ, the commissioner, his name is Avery Niles. Now he was confronted by a reporter about this.
We confront the agency director about the claims. He's headed the agency for 6 years.
Every few seconds, I want to talk about some security and safety concerns.
Some things.
Okay.
Listen to me. I will be more than happy to talk with you as soon as all of these litigation issues are taken care of.
Are you aware of any incidents that are not being reported at your facilities?
Thank you.
Okay, so remember the weird thing I told you about the article I couldn't find? Okay, so this reporter that confronted the commissioner, I found posts that he made linking to an article about Angela's case. And it's not just the video clips that I show, but the actual article, which is going to have a lot more information in it than just the video clips, you know what I mean? So I go to it and it gives me that 404 error not found, like it's off the website, the 11 Alive website. So I'm like, oh wait, let me go to the Wayback Machine, like the Internet Archive. Go in there, and oddly enough, usually I can find stuff there. I couldn't find it. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm like, okay, I can't, let me reach out to the reporter. I emailed like 2 different emails of his. I like DM'd him I slid into his DMs on Instagram, and I'm just like, I have a YouTube channel, I'm working on this case, like your article is gone. Like, is there any way you could tell me about whatever the case? And he responds, which was very nice of him. He responds and tells me that he didn't elaborate on why it wasn't there anymore or anything like that, but he basically said he didn't have access to the article because he no longer worked at 11 Alive. So that was a dead end, but also strange. Like, why would they take that article off? And it's weird because there are other articles on the website about, now I really definitely should have my tinfoil hat on, because there are other articles about the different cases and the abuse and stuff. Those are still there. But why is the article about Angela not there? Like, that's the part that's throwing me off. But anyway, so if anyone can find that article, I would absolutely love it. But I couldn't. Okay, so remember the commissioner, Avery Niles? Well, he gets fired because he lied about his educational credentials, okay? And so they put in a new commissioner. And this new commissioner is like, no, we're gonna change things, like and now there'll be, if this happens on my watch, there'll be criminal charges. This won't stand, like, very that, So I wanna talk about what Angela was talking about, because that is the whole point, right? She was trying to tell people about what happened, and then they told her to shut up, and she didn't shut up, and then they had her attacked, like straight up jumped, and then she died. So let's talk about the specific cases that I was able to find of the physical abuse, and then there's also the sexual abuse. Okay, so the thing is, right, I saw some surveillance footage of altercations, and, in all honesty, looking at it, it's kind of like, the inmates are rowdy. They're not there, just for no reason, to be quite honest. The inmates are a little bit rowdy, so there are some things where you're like, okay, well, maybe they had to use force to subdue them because they were, fighting back, or they were being aggressive, or sometimes they're throwing urine on them, or whatever, like crazy stuff. So you're like, okay. But then there was like one particular video, there's like this skinny inmate, you know.
What?
And he gets picked up by 3 big
I don't like
guys,
how they
and
can
pick
shoot
him
you while
up
you're in the
high,
car. It's
and they
stupid.
like throw him down on the ground, like slam him on the like hard ground, and he goes limp. I mean, you can even see the other officer looking kind of horrified at the situation, like she's covering her mouth, like she's horrified. He ends up having to go to the hospital. He had a concussion. Then I think they even sued. This is why some of these things have come out. Is like sometimes the people will sue, and then it'll be revealed. So now let's talk about the sexual abuse, because this is what really was going on a lot, and it was like the female inmates and the male inmates, the female officers, like the male, it was just rampant, and they talked about it openly, like everyone knew, and it was like this, it was weird. It was like they all knew that like this is what we do, and it was like the culture. It wasn't just like a one-off thing. It was like the culture.
Sex between staff and juveniles was pervasive.
The officers will talk openly about their relationships with each other, with staff, and stuff like that. There appeared to be a culture within DJJ. They just operate different.
Do you think officers put her in a position to be assaulted?
What?
Yes, I do.
What?
Let me read you some statistics. From 2014 to 2018, there were 5,256 cases of sexual abuse that were reported.
What?
Angela was attacked in July of 2017, and she died in 2018.
You keep making me use my
Beginning of
worst
2018.
fucking
From
gun.
2014 to
Why the worst
2018, there were
gun?
at least
You keep putting me on that pistol for
5,256
why?
cases of sexual abuse that were reported, and of these cases, only 8%, which is 484 cases, have been investigated. Not even anything happening, just that they looked into it further. They only investigated 8% of the reported cases, and of that tiny amount that's actually investigated, how many percentage do you think they actually did something about it or anything like that? Not a lot, or at all. You know, so then I was reading in this article that they do like extensive unnecessary strip searches. They were doing like for everything, like they would also really ration the food, like to the point where they were giving them all very little food, and so they were.
Wait, oh, I didn't get in the right
instances of
car?
people, like,
Oh, I didn't get in the right
stealing
car.
food 'cause they were hungry.
God damn it.
And so if they would not give you food, and then if you like took an extra piece of bread or something like that, they would be like, oh, we need to strip search you. And you took some, like a banana, like we have to strip search you. They would also strip search several times for the same thing. So let's say I say you've taken a piece of bread, like I'll strip search you 3 times, looking for that same thing, for that same instance, like to clarify, according to the Department of Juvenile Justice, the DJJ's own policy, okay, it says that a strip search means the entire body will be visually checked, examine a youth's hair, ears, mouth, armpits, hand, feet, inner thighs, pubic area, and outer rectum. It was this one case. This is a case that actually was made public, and the officer, she ends up going to jail because the boy, he told his mom, and the mom was pissed. She was pissed.
I barely could get it out too. I had to write it down on a piece of paper.
When I read what he wrote, I was very moved. I was very, very moved.
This time, claims of sexual assault. A corrections officer named Bonicia Hill. She was 29 years old. James, 15. The grooming started with gifts.
The other officers knew about it. They knew about what we wanted. She must have started kicking me. She had put to sleep.
He's very mature for his age.
The thing about it is, right after she was charged, she's right back out again, texting him, talking about, I gotta wear a disguise.
Sending these selfies with the message, you haven't heard from me in a while, gotta be in disguise.
When you go online and you watch like some of the videos that I've included in here, and you look at the comments are insane. People are talking about how they're still doing this right now, how they know somebody in there. They just came out from there and they're all messed up. People who've been there before, they're still messed up about it. And so it's still an issue, which is why I wanted to make this video. The thing about it is I just feel like I wish I had more like information of the article and stuff, because I would have liked to have had that information, but this is all I was able to find. But still, I wanted to talk about it because what the fuck? What if this is still going on in the juvenile detention centers in Georgia, and it's like casual, like everyone is doing it? That's like a big deal. Like, people need to know about that, especially if like people who are trying to talk about it are getting beat and killed. And well, that's the thing. Okay, so let's talk about the theories, because is that incident responsible for Angela's death? Like, how, where do we draw the line? Okay, did she have to take those pills and abuse them? Could she have healed from the brain injury and survived? Like that other guy who was attacked as well, and then he just like left, versus in her situation, she spiraled, you know? How much can you blame the incident for that? At the same time, would it have happened? I mean, her husband doesn't think so. She didn't have that problem before, and everybody knows like brain injuries they could mess you up. Like the injury itself, the brain injury itself could have caused her to have that reaction. You know what I mean? Because everyone knows about like TBIs and what they can do to you, and people go crazy from that. So
that was 450 grand. 450 grand.
Attack, the setup is what caused her death. Like, you can make that link. You know, that's what some people
say.
Other people are like,
oh,
no,
well,
it didn't have to be like that. But I don't know. I would like to know what you guys think about that. Is whoever did it responsible? And that's the thing is like, her cause of death is an accidental overdose, not a brain injury. They need to change something. I don't know if the new guy is making that big of a difference, because it's really a cultural thing. And the new guy, I remember he was saying, I read this article where he was like, I want to make sure that we nip this in the bud, but I don't want to ruin the morale of my officers. So there was a sort of like I'm not going to go that far, because he was like, these people are in there for a reason. I mean, they're not like the sweetest people. So it's kind of like, okay, right. I mean, maybe they're in there for like violent crimes, and you know, maybe they do initiate attacks, but the sexual abuse, what the hell's going on there? You know, that's not okay. Even the physical, but I can understand if they're getting rowdy and you're having to like overtake them to subdue them because they're already being physical. That is different from like strip searching them unnecessarily and having sex with them and grooming them, like giving them things, giving them drugs, giving them drinks, getting them all out of their mind, doing stuff to them. And it's like, ugh. Let me know what you guys think. And thank you to Scentbird for supporting my channel so that I can make videos about whatever I want to make and not have to worry about it. So check them out, please. Link in the description.
Oh, you logged me out.
Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one.
So
Bye.
annoying. It was an interesting one, yeah. Thank you, Lanza, for the extra content from a stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Meet Pirate Software, aka Jason Thor Hall, a 37-year-old best known for blowing up in the YouTube algorithm in late 2023 due to posting bucket loads of YouTube shorts and live streaming 10+ hours a day almost every single day. He's known for portraying himself as this deep-voiced, super smart guy who worked as a game dev at Blizzard for 7 years, and even has a soft side running a ferret sanctuary in his own home for the betterment of the animals' lives. This portrayal as a knowledgeable, nice guy who works in the gaming industry alongside blowing up in the streaming sphere would get him connections to streamer Ludwig, as he would become the director of strategy of Off-Brand Games in summer 2024. And overall, things seem to be heading in a good direction for the guy. However, during one faithful streaming day, Jason would find himself in a bit of a sticky situation, to put it lightly. A situation that would open up a rabbit hole that shows a controversial history dating back almost 2 decades ago as of this video, and a controversial history that continues to build more and more with every passing day. Welcome to OnlyFans, a World of Warcraft guild made up by the biggest of the big in the streaming world to play the game and make content together. The biggest kicker of this guild is that it's a hardcore variant of the game, similar to Minecraft Hardcore, where if you die, you lose your character and have to start up a brand new one, with it taking upwards of 200 plus hours just to level up your character to the max. This made dungeons and raids a whole lot more important and tense both for the streamer and the viewers watching, and so given this extra attention plus the star power of the biggest streamers in the world all working together, it was a recipe for success on that side of the internet. Jason was one of the many members of this guild and would of course play the game because it's easy views and a way to network with other streamers and make connections and such. He was doing alright for himself, but that would all change on January 12th, 2025, as during a dungeon raid after things got a bit hairy, someone would make a call to run away, Jason would indeed do so, but they would try to salvage it as he would continue to run away before two members died. The issue here is that despite the call to run, everyone else would be mostly backing up and still trying to salvage the play and help others, whereas Jason took off completely, and most importantly out of all of it, he had enough time to come back and try to save his teammates. This is what is called roaching out in the WoW community, and it didn't help that as Jason was arguing about how he didn't have enough mana to save him, he would hover his mouse over the mana gem item for a split second before choosing not to use it, as well as having a robe item that gives him mana back on use, and on top of that would also use an ability to waste mana to make it seem as if he had no chance to help save him when they look in the corner at his stats. This is clearly a roach out and there ain't other way around it. Jason could have tried to help save him and he chose not to because he was scared of losing his character. It's clearly an L on his part, but instead of letting the other guild members explain to him how he roached out and let two people die in the process, he would instead rage quit the Discord call and act as if they're all the wrong ones, when in fact, he was the wrong one the entire time.
What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
You already said it.
Pirate.
Go on.
Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again, we all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say, we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. When you open up and you yell over another person like you were doing
speak.
Nah, I'm good. See ya. I'm not doing that shit again with him. Nah, he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one.
Yeah.
Not interested.
No, I can understand someone getting mad at
yeah, like I understand. Like I would have the same attitude. I'd be like, nah, if you disrespect me once. See, it's weird because I see him acting how I would act. Because I am kind of arrogant like that, and I'll just shut it down. It happened the other day. This guy was like, no, I'm going to lecture you and chase you all over the Rust Island. I was like, nope, muted. Sorry. Bye, angry nerd. See you later. And may we never speak it ever again. I mean you no harm. Have a nice life. I walk away. And they're like, what? And it's like, well, yeah. I mean, did you think... In this weird fantasy in your fucking head, were you the assistant to the regional manager? Because it's like, this is my life. I don't have to talk to you. You're not my boss. Like, I don't, you know? Like, and I'm sure Pirate felt the same way. I'm sure, because Pirate doesn't need that guy he was arguing with. It was probably stupid-ass six-dropping or whatever his name is. Soda Popping, right? Or whoever was fighting with him. I don't know. And I could see thinking the same thing, which is like, nope, these nerds don't pay me, so I don't ever take their disrespect, ever. I felt the same way about the stream snipers. How did you live? Good gun. Nice, $42. I've got 2 stars. I've got to get out of here. Are they ever gonna find me up here? I don't know and I don't care. Nope, go back up. They can kill me again for all I care. Let's go. I want to go to the casino. Why do you keep doing this? Like, please stop walking around that thing. Yeah. See, there's no way a cop is ever going to come like, over here further. So, I'm just going to walk across here and just go into, like, crazier place where a cop won't go. Oh. Yeah, like, down and over here. There, see, I've dropped the stars, because they can't get up here. And I'm learning that elevation is actually a pretty good fundamental way to get around their AI. Yeah, it's nice and quiet here. I'll stop for a minute. I was intending to play some Mortal, but you keep crashing out or not being able to do it. I don't know what it is. Hurry up, you. I feel like my box got bigger. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like my head got bigger and it's taking up like a quarter of the fucking screen, and I'm gonna like fix it. Because OBS updated, I think, and that's maybe why. Unlock. Need you to pull up my Eve and then make this concentric with my chat panel. There, that's better. Sorry about that. OBS updated today, so I had to fix it. Yeah, I think that should always block the chat. I'm going to go load Final Fantasy and see if it blocks it there, but I think it does. Autopilot. Autopilot. Play. I guess I'm crafting you. Man, I'm glad I got out there and walked at the beginning of the day as opposed to the end. It's good. Oh yeah, Bitcraft, huh? Did that launch? I was interested in this game. Am I at the ammunition? I am. I'm gonna go. Thank you. Free cars. I wonder what happened. Fuck out of my way. I like the Mortal music. It was a pretty good cop fight I got in out there.
I bet you'd be ready to use that the second you get out the door.
Yep. I learned to constantly buy armor. I'm dead for some reason. What? I didn't hear anybody attack me. Why am I dead for some reason? What? Come on. Why am I dead for some reason? Did the rat aggro? Son of a bitch. I'm 4 from the end. I need to just take a spear over there. Son of a bitch. It's so annoying. Ah, you're so annoying. Maybe the rat aggro me. Maybe I was too close, or I don't know. Maybe somebody came up the hill. Damn it. I want to go to the casino. Yes, go. I think Shadows of Doubt proved that they can make all these buildings, like, have insides. They don't have to be very varied. Like Lamar's house or whatever. But all these houses could have insides, I think. God damn it, who fucking killed me? Better have been the rat. So fucking annoying. It was a rat. I think the rat killed me, so I'm just gonna run out there. The fucking rat aggroed me, I guess. Maybe a rat patted me over or something. I don't know. There's like no combat at all. No, I better bring a spear just in case. Spears are cheap. Fucking so annoying. Mortal constantly wastes my time when it doesn't need to. It's so annoying. I feel like logging off, but I don't know. I guess it's not that bad. I'll go get a spear and just leave. Maybe my stuff's just sitting there. I could take a pig because they're like free. I could just take a pig right there and then it doesn't feel so bad. Yeah. And then I'll go turn in with the pig, yeah. I don't know, maybe this wasn't that bad. Take a spear just in case I need it. And then I will go... God damn it, get the fuck out of my way. Fuck was that? Fuck was that? Get off me. I like how GTA 5 kind of feels like Second Life now. I think that's very promising for GTA 6. Annoying. I am gonna pull out a pig and just bring it back here and put it away when I turn in. It's faster. Why are we shooting? What's your deal? Where are you running to? What happened there? Where are these guards going to? Where are we going? I don't know and I don't want to know. Please move, your fucking stupid ass, like, grease those walls, you piece of shit developer. Fuck's sake, you constantly snag me on walls, all these games that I play, it's so stupid. The fuck are you doing? What are you doing, huh? I don't have anything. so annoying. I hope my body's still fucking there and it was just a PvE kill. Because there's no evidence anything happened. There was no murder kill or anything. I was just... I came back dead. God damn it, my body fucking better be there. God damn it. Where did I park? It was too close. It was like right here. No, somebody like killed me and took it. No, maybe not. Maybe it's here. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, look, it's here. All here. That's very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, well, I guess I just got killed by a rat. That's fine. That's better than a player, because at least I didn't get robbed. Okay, better. At least I can get out of here faster now. Okay, 2 more and I'm done. I don't even have to go in the cave. And all this wasn't for naught. Wait for carpet.
Yeah, I know it. I'll see you there. Have my back to the
Okay, there's my daily gun done. I get 50 gold and a lot of clade. I'm over encumbered for some reason. It's going to be the guard for... I don't know. Maybe the dial. I'll feed the dial to the pig. Yeah. And that'll maybe fix the problem. Nope. We'll get rid of the keg, I guess. Yeah. Bye. Oh. I lived, though. I lived. We somehow lived. So did the pig. We fell down the mountain, but we lived. We lived. Oh, not yet. Not totally yet, though. Very slowly, pig. Very slowly. We lived falling down the mountain somehow. At least the pig lived.
What's the point of winning if you don't spend it? The hottest fashions are available now at the casino store.
Excuse me. Clothing. A white goofy hoodie. might play table games with this and see what I can do. Oh no, what was that? Oh, what's this? No. Leave. Where are we? Totally AFK because the game stole way more of my time than it needed to. Stop.
Make some room.
Why is mine in last? I'm a 3-1. Why are you in last? What? Oh, I took fall damage. No, watch the fall damage. Wait, did I get turned around? I don't think so. Fuck. You robbed me on both of them. Son of a bitch. They were good bets, too. Aw. Guess I'll go to 3-card. See if I can win my way back up again. It was fast. At least it was fast. 1500 glory, not bad. Carry too much to ride. Oh, whatever. $57 gold, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we are done with Mortal for the day. I guess I'll go back and take a look at the daily, is what I'll do though. Veteran Outlaws, no, I'll take Bandit over that. Because 8 Bandits is pretty good. Corrales Crab. Salvia. Okay, yeah, we quit game now. Your stupid cyclical design bothers me so much sometimes. Where are the table games? I'm having trouble finding it. There. Okay, max bet.
Time for bets, please.
Come on, big money, big money.
Let's begin. Bets, please.
Hey, I got a straight. Nice, 2,500. Not bad, not bad.
You want to go again?
I do.
Let's get those bets in.
500. 10.
Bets are closed. Good luck.
Come on, win. I need some wins.
Time for bets, please.
8-2 king. 8 king 8. I win 2,000 chips, and I'm back up to 3490. And I'll just keep playing this until I lose, I guess.
Bets, please. And that closes out the bets. Let's begin. Let's get those bets in.
10, 7, 7. He's got a pair. I've got Jack Queen 4. That's okay. Can't win them all. Try again.
Shall we go again?
Pretty fun. Okay, on to the next thing. We did our 76 daily and weekly stuff. Did Mortal daily. I want to get on Rust and do some work. I want to see if the 7 Days to Die server got cycled.
Bets are closed. Good luck.
Ah.
Bets, please.
Seven, 9 king. King high. That's okay. Just keep betting. I'm looking for a better win. Yep.
Let's get those bets in. And that closes out the
We're hoping for a straight flush. 5, 7, 10, 6, king 4. I win 1,500 chips. I have king high. Nice. Yeah, I'll go again.
Time for bets, please. Bets are closed. Good luck. Bets, please.
9, 9, 5. Dual kings. I get 2020. Nice, and I back up a little bit.
Again. Let's get those bets in. And that closes out the bets. Let's begin.
Ace 4, 6.
Dealer wins.
Oh, ace high. Yep, run and save as
Want
default.
to go again?
Yeah, let's do it.
Time for bets, please. Bets are closed. Good luck.
Seven, 4, 10. He has a flush. Oh no, my flush is higher though. I have a queen high flush that's way higher. Nice, I'm back up a little bit, but I keep losing down, but that's okay. At least it's like up, not down.
Bets, please. And that closes out the bets. Let's begin. Let's get those bets in.
Jack, 9, ace. I have nothing.
Dealer wins this one. Shall we go again?
Yeah.
Time for bets, please. Bets are closed. Good luck.
Queen, 5, 9. Oh, queen high.
You want to go again?
I do. I busted down a bit here.
Bets, please. And that closes out the bets. Let's begin.
Wait, 10?
Let's get those bets in.
Jack, ace, 2. Queen, 8, 9.
Dealer wins this one.
At least I didn't lose a whole lot. I lost 30 bucks, so.
Have another go?
Yeah.
Time for bets, please. Bets are closed. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you, yeah. So I busted out here, but at least we had some fun. It was still like an hour of content. Some days you eat the bear, sometimes the bear eats you. Come on, nothing. Nope. Oh, I have a pair of 6s. Oh, I do have a pair of 6s, yep. Nice, 1370. Yeah, we'll go again, yep.
Bets, please.
I'm back in it, but probably not for very long.
And that closes out the bets. Let's begin.
Ace, 9, 3. King, 3, 8. Ace high, I lost. I lost the big one. And I'm probably busted out now, so.
You want to go again?
I do. We'll just keep going. And
Let's get those bets in. Bets are closed. Good luck.
it's like low betting me for some reason. I'm going to get up. You can just have it. Oops.
Not your first time, I think. Size isn't everything, but
What's wrong with you all? Loosen up. This is a fucking library. Later.
This guy's not patching his server anymore. Well, we found out, so it's like I can't play on that server. That's alright. This is cool. You can like totally warp to the bunker whenever you want. And I actually really like that. I don't want to do the travel back. Yeah, it makes the game a lot more like pleasant to me. Nice sunset. 50,000. What? Oh, God. No, no, no. Ah. I got a star. Now he won't deal with me. It's fine, just steal this thing. Get the fuck out. Go, go. Caramba. Ay, caramba. That got me 3 stars.
Oh my goodness. Damn it. Oh, I didn't get in before it like closed the wall. I love Grand Theft Auto, it's so fun.
Keep careful.
Nope. Don't tell me what to do. Thank you. If it's suppressed, it didn't happen. Ah! Mine, 110 bucks. Honk. Like a clown. Sorry. Bam! Like a clown. Honk. When you headshot them in the car, they make this hilarious honk. I'm learning. Oh. Hey, what's that thing? Extreme Cup Racing.
Hey, you there? Hey, man, y'all ain't the first person I come to, or the second, or the sixth. But Opportunity's knocking right now, and Opportunity's name is LD. Come on over to Benny's original...
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that, sorry.
Hey, man, y'all ain't the first person I come to, or the second, or the sixth. But Opportunity's knocking right now, and Opportunity's name is LD. Come on over to Benny's original Motorworks, and I'll lay it out for you.
Benny, oh, LD, okay. Yeah, get in the car. Let's go. Wait, rob these muggles first. Honk. 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 2 stars. Oh, 6 angry gang members. What the fuck? Oh. The fuck was this? Whoa. Honk. Oh. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, come on, lose the cups then. Lose the cups then. Lose the cups then. It's been forever. I haven't seen them in a while. Come on, lose the cups then. Lose the cups then. Lose the cups then. There. Good, good. Give me RP. Nice.
This is it. This is it. Big dog about to take down some bitches. I mean, no offense, but I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you. That's a fucked up metaphor, man. Come on in here, man. The point is, man, your boy LD is about to become King LD. Yeah. Old school OG, new wave, big dog, sneaky motherfucking king of the castle OG. That's what you're looking at. And you one of the knights on my round table. A serious knight. And this here, this is some mythical motherfucking shit, man. Only in this version, the dragons drive a low rider. We about to peel his bitch ass for him. And you know what? He ain't even no dragon. He's a bitch. And we gonna spin his beak so fast he won't even know what hit him. You feel me? Damn, I should write these metaphors down. Your boy is straight poet. Hey, you know my boy Benny? That's my boy Benny, man. He does the best work. Benny, what's happening, pimp? My boy go hard. Hey, look, man. If you like that old school shit, that real shit, and not that new school plastic bullshit, you know I'm talking about that Los Santos classic shit, man. The most beautiful work you've ever seen, and that's why he like me. Because I'm just like that. Classic. Beautiful, and imperial as a motherfucker. Man, I'm kind of lyrical, dude. Like Caesar, a writer and a fighter. talking all this old school shit. Look, the whole move relies on the fact that the ballers and the boggles got a whole lot of OGs that care way too much about flossing their lowriders than they do about paying homage and seeking respect to yours truly. You feel me? So we gonna show them bitch ass niggas the error they way. We gonna slowly and methodically re-educate them punk motherfuckers. I mean, who don't love a lowrider? We all love lowriders, but personally, I love me more. So with that being said, we gonna confuse the fuck out they ass. And assuming that you confused right now might mean we on the right track. You confused? Whatever. Come on, just get moving. Look, leave the serious thinking to me, man. I know you can't think that fast. Years of smoking Sherman turned my brain to a Pentagon computer. Check this out. You gonna need you know I love you, but you gonna need some of your friends. We should do. So go and hook that shit up. I'm gonna be right back. And don't you go changing on me. Don't you do that shit.
Yeah, I'm still out, and I'm still survive, which is good. I should go land at harbor and just like live at harbor, but I should get water at a river first because I'm like out of water. I'm not out of water, but definitely out of food. I did get some bear meat, didn't I? Yeah, but it's old now, I guess. Spoiled bear meat. I can't cook it. Can I cook it? Probably not. Fuck. I can't use it for bait. No. That's worthless. I have to go kill another bear somehow. Aww. Well, anyways, let's run my kit. Oh, I need an hour and 12 minutes. Okay. What can I do? I don't need to do anything. I think I should just move my, I think I should just move my tugboat. I just wanted to see if it was intact. I guess I could go to town, or to shore. Soda can silencer. Yeah, but I want real arrows. There we go. And then, oh, yeah. So, I guess I suicide. And take the spawn. Community outreach takes tries to rule between the vloggers and the ballers. Play. I just want to leave this job. Fuck this. Okay, Decky was host. Okay, good. Between the Vagos and the Ballers. Okay. Everyone here is good but me. Maybe. I don't know. Taga. Looting is the main thing. Ready to play. View team. Ready to play. Play. Bunny, tuna crazy. I'm ready to select. Ball has failed. Okay. I got paid for nothing. Okay. They like left or whatever. Alright. Well, so this was fun. I want to leave now. So this was good, but visit an ATM, okay.
Hello. You're my first customer. I know the drill, okay? Calm down. That's every last cent, I swear. What are you doing? I just got here. I'm doing my best.
Full wasted immediately. There was a cop outside the front door. Okay, well, I didn't know. What the hell? Was there a base there before? Let's get the hell out of here. What the hell? There must have been, I just didn't see it. No, I just got dragged back to shore and I didn't look around, I guess. Oops, got a turbo. I think that's another boat right there. Yes, it is. I want possession of this just because I can. That's that. I don't hear anything. Well, the little bit of materials, we can lock up another boat and just leave it here as security. And nothing really happens to it. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh. This is the sunken boat, yeah. So I don't know if I have the materials, but... yeah, if it ever goes awry, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I guess I don't really have the metal. Yeah, 99 metal frags. 354 metal ore. Still won't be enough, I don't think. Yeah, still won't be enough. So, but 3 wood doors is enough to discourage most people. It'll use quite a lot of my wood, but that's alright. 3 wood doors, 3 locks, there we go. And that's a cheap way to try and, you know, preserve this find for myself in case somebody raids me in this thing. And then another thing to do is to just keep this empty so they see that there's nothing in there. But I mean, it's a power play to take this tugboat, and I am, but I'm just going to leave it here. I'm not even going to spend the fuel to move it because it's a hassle. But now that I have like rights on this boat, I can't place... oh, I guess I can. So... there we go, we just lock this boat up. And it's just another asset on this server that I control. And I can go to the deserts, you know, to the desert base. Now I kind of want to find Outpost. Which I maybe can do, I'm not sure. I don't know. But no, I think Outpost is inland this this wipe. Oh. I want to land somewhere where there's not humans, but it's hard to find. Just gonna go till it lets me off of the fucking wall. It's like grinding me on the wall on purpose. It's so annoying. There, I'm finally off of it. There's Excavator. I don't remember where Outpost is on this map. Oh, I see rocks. Wait. Oh, I remember now. I have to turn around. Before I waste time. No, I don't want to waste any more time. No. The rocks are a warning. I have to go back out. I have to go back out from harbor, out to the water. Yeah, like that direction. And I'll just come back to it. It's raining right now. That's awesome. Well, so I guess we did the casino. I kind of want to go to like the flight school. This game has golf. That might be really fun. Maybe do the golf simulator, see how good that is. San Andreas Flight School. That's where I want to go. Yep. So, but you're not doing that waypoint for some reason. Why? You can't or what? Yeah, like, well, we'll just go to the purple dot, I guess. I can see where it is. Hippie van, Prius, motorcycle. Perfect. Thank you. Sorry, buddy. Do you really care? Oh good, it finally gave me a route. Nice, I rode a motorcycle to a fly school. It seems cool. Dope. Yeah, teach me how to fly. Magic Man. Outside loop, engine failure. You learn how to do an outside loop. Okay, select. Oh, you have to hold the mouse button. Oops. Hell, I didn't know. Cool, that is cool. Or you can camera. Wow. Keep going fast. It's actually harder than I thought. Oh no, I bailed out? With what? The F button? Oh, failed. Retry. Hold what? Splish. Controls. Why was it numpad 8? I bounced off the ground. Oh, it's annoying. I don't know what to do. Maybe I can do spacebar. I don't have a numpad 8. I don't know. Well, there's some food for thought. I don't think it matters. And eventually I might figure out good keybinds for it, but I really don't know. I have a compact keyboard that doesn't have free binds like that. I don't know what it should be. Right now, I don't know what Q is. Q and E might not be that bad, but I might have to like muscle through these settings. Oh, bicycle front brake. I don't know. Make that like end or something, yeah. And then in aircraft, I want yaw to be pitch forward. Yeah, pitch back. Yeah, pitch forward. Pitch back. Yeah, so 5. Aircraft fire. Yes. And then, I don't know, aircraft fire could be middle mouse. No, I'll make aircraft fire. Toggle speciality. I don't know. What? I don't know. See, it's so annoying. There's so many keybinds. Aircraft fire. Fire what? Missiles, I guess? So why can't that be like left click? Oh, override aircraft mouse control. Overcraft to mouse control. So I guess that works. Yeah, that's kind of what some games do. Maybe there's a different way to do it. Damn, I don't know. I think, yeah, I think I gotta address this. I just don't know what it would be. Aircraft fire. Yeah, can we make it right click? Yeah, like right click. Yeah, that seems okay. We don't need to do aircraft fire. Okay. So space was okay, and then I want U to be Q. Q is assigned to radio wheel. Radio wheel could be on like semicolon or something. Yeah. And then, yeah, and I believe we got out of our problems here. We can go back in the flight school again. If I can get out. Oh, you bombed me out of Rust. Son of a bitch. I mean, I don't know. Am I doing anything? I don't know where I am. Oh, yeah, I remember now where I am. I do need to go in one more time. It just parked me somewhere else that isn't, like, that close to anything. And then we're good. Okay, outside loop. Did I do it?
That wasn't a total pickup, Billy. But you ain't flight school material yet. Silver star.
Oh, I did it? Oh, no, I did. I passed it, though. Nice. Silver, I mean, I don't know. I'll come back when I'm doing better. But yeah, they wanted me to, like, do the controls. And hey, I made 7 grand from that. Maybe there's, like a... Maybe this unlocks something if I pass this. So chase parachute. Jump out of a military plane, catch your parachute on the way down. Cool, okay. Sounds cool. Let's do it. Chase a parachute. Oh, no, engine failure. Land the miljet with an engine failure. Okay. Come on, man. Use G for landing gear. Why aren't you doing it? Did I do it? I did it. I landed. I'm gonna get bronze, but at least I passed it maybe. Oh, I don't know. You can't. I can't move. Oh well. Okay, well, but I landed it. I landed it. Let me do the parachute one. But it was hard, and I landed it. Whatever. 2,500. Okay, get me back in. Resting dead. The pop keeps jumping every time I get on. Chase parachute. This was genuinely hard. Wow. Nope. I'm gonna splish. Yeah, maybe I can splish. Oh, oh. Killed in action, but I... Oh, what? I splished. I splished. Retry. Chase parachute. Oh, it's hard. I don't know. I don't know if I can do this one. Where is it? I can't see it anymore. Nope. Oh, this is terrible. Their controls aren't that good enough to do something like this. Jump, jump, jump. Fucking hard. I want to restart. Aw. I completely lost track of it now. It's an interesting challenge. Swoosh. fucking hard. Their controls just aren't where you can like do it this easy. Oh! Give me bronze. It's hard. But I caught it. I don't see it. Oh. Get it. Where's the target? I can't see it. Oh. Maybe I got it. Nice. I see it now. Cool, maybe I got it this time. It's fucking hard. It's fucking hard. Oh, I'm so close. Give me bronze. Give me bronze. I'm like... No, give me bronze. No, no, no. Oh. Get up. I will, but give me time. I don't know, kick me out of it or whatever. I want to leave this place. Wait, oh, it's cargo, it's cargo. Nah, just fail me. Oh no, am I stuck? No, I'm stuck. How did I get stuck? Because I DC'd and it dragged me back to shore and I'm stuck. No. That's gonna take forever. It's fine, it's fine. But at least I'm close, probably. Yeah, I'm like close to the edge, maybe. I'm not really, though. Why did I get stuck here? God damn it, let me out of this place. Shouldn't have happened. You let me go so far in. Yeah, this boat is like out from under it now, I think, but I have to turn, and I need like more deepness for that. Yep, just go. I learned, don't go out that direction. You just get stuck. This is the second time I've done this. I'm gonna sail it out to sea. Go, go, take me out of here. Take me that direction, though. Yep, take me that direction, though. Deeper, deeper, deeper. Better, better. Now, turbo. 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 I love having a spawn because it doesn't matter how many times I die. I can just go pick up my kit, starve to death. Yeah, we'll get dragged back into harbor, but I'll go out fuck far for a while. There's not really anything to do in this game. Like, I could go live at like outposts or whatever and do the quests, but it's just more busy slave work for a game I feel like I've already mastered. Honestly, Starfield sounds more fun to me or something. I don't know. But I'm glad I have a tugboat, and I want to take it out really fucking far. Where it should hopefully be like out of render and safe. Just go to the horizon for like 3 whole minutes on the way to large oil or whatever. Stop engine. Okay, log here where I can drive out without having any risk. And then, yeah, chase parachute, I guess. Let's see what we can do. I can't see it. Where is it? Oh, yep. Oh. Where is it? Can't find it. Where is it? I can't find it. See, this isn't a good, like, thing. This isn't a good challenge because you can't target me. I can't target it there. That's so annoying. I almost got it. Squish. I got it right as I landed. Oh my god. There! Get it! Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! What? You wouldn't deploy! No. Yeah, I want to go further. Float me over there. No, you're not going to let me reach it, are you? You're so annoying. And it takes forever, ever. Just drop. Retry. Oh. Fucking annoying. I can't see it. Go!
Moment when it feels like everybody's...
I don't think I can. Ah, just ditch. Gotta do it faster. Trippy. Oh. Ah, catch the parachute. I can't see the parachute again. Oh. This is so dumb. I can't seem to get this.
Aiming up on you, and we'll stop.
Stop. Nope. Gonna land on the highway. But oh well, it's good practice. Like show the directions. Retry. try, damn it. Hello? Yes, I can. Sorry about that, guys. Got a phone call, so I'm gonna cook my own dinner tonight and drink a bottle of wine, or maybe two, because it's Saturday, and go do some spackling in this room that I'm painting, and water the garden. And so I have to do that around 6, which is like an hour and 40 minutes. So I guess I will cook dinner here, and then go and do that. So yeah, but first I will go line up for whatever it is I was gonna eat. Yeah, I don't think I need. Yep, I don't need log in that. Could do some skull and bones, I suppose. To like do some RP skull and bones would be a fun mainstay. I could do some Starfield. I guess I could load Starfield while I cook, because it takes a while, and while I do that, I could just cook, and I bet the load will go. And that's fine, that works. Chase the Parachute was actually really hard. I'm gonna give it one more try while Starfield fires up. Oops, it's muted, so let me unmute. Fucking hard, but maybe I can do it. Oh, I can't see it. Nope. Gotta actually use this camera. It's so fucking annoying. I've lost track of it now, and this is, I swear to God, this is on Rockstar. I can't see where this is. I have no idea where it is in relationship to me. Oh, there. And now it's been too long. Maybe. I don't think so. I think it's too far. But at least I got it. Maybe I can jump off the bank and get the tilt I need. No. I didn't make it. I'm gonna crash into the bank building just to see what happens. Oh. Oh, squish. Oh, it's brutal. Watchtower. Yeah, Watchtower's good, yeah. Yes, do download. Okay, so let's go to Eve, and we'll take a distro. And I'll put on some Eve Online while I go cook a meal. And let Starfield load. Actually, you know, I changed my mind. I don't want to do the Starfield load right now because I know that I'll eat dinner and then that will crash me out of my Starfield load, and I'll get all angry that I lost the progress. So I'm just not going to do that right now. I'm going to sit here. I want to bomb out of the quit essay. I went pretty far in this. I think it's good enough. You know, I made some money or whatever. Did it go to my account or do I have to take it to the ATM? Some RP. Yeah, I am holding RP. And so I need to take this car and go to an ATM, which is, I don't know, closest one, who knows? I guess we know that that guy is an ATM and it's an easy ride. Oops. Yeah. Go there. Yep. Waypoint. Yeah, there we go. That isn't that bad of a ride now. I like this tire view a lot. I wish I could get it all the time. Certain directions on the mouse give you tire view. Yeah, like that. Ah. Oh, did I go in a circle? I did. I didn't get off on the exit I was supposed to do. I'll get out of here, I suppose. I went into full circle. I shouldn't have done that. Like, sir, you seem to be going 95 miles an hour in an airport zone. And I'm like, yeah. What up? See ya. I'm obviously leaving this place. Yep. Down into the embankment. Oh yeah, piece of crap car. I got a piece of shit car. I got a piece of shit car. Diesel gas sucks my ass. Really? This piece of shit car can't get up this fucking embankment. I don't know. Can you get down it? Piece of shit car. Come on, let me through. Oh. Good. Go. Whoa. That was obviously your fault. Jesus Christ, get out of my way. Me. Wait, maybe that's an yeah, maybe I want to go to the ATM. It's a burger shop. No, it's a liquor store. It won't have an ATM. Damn it. Fuck you. Oh, check mark for ATM maybe? Maybe the green is an ATM. Yeah, I think the green is a check mark for ATM. Okay. Well, I can take it right up here. Yeah. Ah. It's a liquor store. Damn it. It was because I robbed it. It's checkmarked because I robbed it, I guess. Fucking annoying to get to an ATM. That's another liquor store. I know it is. Into oncoming traffic. Almost there. Oh no, really? Get me out of this thing. Stupid thing. I think I will have artichoke hearts and whatever else I have down here. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a good dinner. I'm excited. Oh no, you gave me 2 stars? Why? Well then just go to the damn bunker. Why did you give me 2 stars? For what? Stealing this piece of shit car? You'll never find me down here. Oh, really? You saw me. Damn it, just kill me right here then. Kill me at the 7-Eleven or whatever. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Come here.
You're dead! Cover yourself!
Oh, did I drop the money though? Oh, wait. I think I dropped the money, don't I? I forgot about that. I dropped the $5,000. No, no. Oh, I dropped the money, don't I? I fucking totally spaced it. I dropped the money, don't I?
Welcome to my store. Okay, okay.
No, 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 I didn't. No, I didn't.
There goes a family vacation.
Okay, now rob this store.
Oh shit, not good.
There was 12 grand. It wasn't much money, but I was in the game for a while. That's good because I can go do other missions that aren't worth money. $2,500 deposit. Yes, and there's, you know, some more money. 109. This is how you get up in this game. All right, let's do you guys. Okay, abusing systems and debt to get what I want. Yay! Did you guys leave me a car? No. Where's my car? Give me this car. Yep. Out. Bye. Swish. What was that guy's deal? Damn, you took me far away. Yay, faster. Okay, so I'm gonna go put something on the skillet and open a bottle of wine for dinner, and I'll be back. I guess we'll do meatballs with waffle fries and carrots. We'll leave those for other times. What else do we have? We also have that. Whatever that is. So, I don't think that's how you're supposed to do that. So this thing, which is so let's yeah, we'll put together a whole concoction here. Then, like some vegetables. Half the vegetables, right? Getting already going with a pretty generous version here. What's my strategy? 2 days. So, throw those in there. And we're just going to cook all this. They're just frozen everything. So, finally, meatballs. That's a nice hearty meal. Hells yeah. Meatballs. Put this over it. Light her up. Okay. Throw some oil in this one, man. Some olive oil, just so it all greases really well. Just kind of toss it around for a few minutes. Okay, a little bit of olive oil. Ouch, that hurts. It just smashed my finger. So that. Some nice salt on it. Stupid bottle. It's been on for years. I'm just gonna get rid of it. So, what else? I've got to do that very quickly. But no, this goes up. What am I going to put on the? For a snack, I will have 2 olives. that meal was like $3 too. So now you iced wine. Iced wine. Gotta get the wine. This cork. Oh, don't judge my hand. I love my life. I love my life. My life's so good. I love my life. Yeah. Just cover this spoon for a while. Yeah. No, we could cook this for a while on 5, which is let it sit and be like hopefully simmer up. I want the iciness first. Ice. So that's new ice. This is old ice. Okay. We're going to stir this. Okay, gotta go pee. Oh, sick. Okay, sorry about that. I have placed about 6 meatballs, some sweet potato fries, some waffle fries, and some succotash in a pan in a skillet, and it's slow cooking right now. And, you know, in about probably like 30 minutes or something, I'm going to have a really nice, huge, like, good portion meal full of, like, you know, good food, good meat, good protein, everything. And it costs, like, maybe $4, something like that. And so, I've been into cooking my own meals lately, but I also really enjoy the meals my mother cooks for me. So food has been definitely, on my health journey, food has been in something that I did have to worry about. Well, my food might not be that healthy in terms of, like, its portion or the quality. It is, you know, like Trader Joe's food, and it's not bad food. So, you know, without food stamps, I'd be dead. I'll be frank about it. Large group of science graduates. Log into some Skull and Bones. Or I don't know. I don't know if I really feel like playing Skull and Bones just yet. I don't know. Go look for a video. It's funny, Path of Exile is doing number 19, which is higher than Path of Exile 2, which is just insane. Bongo Cat sitting number 3. Yeah, I love Bongo Cat. Why don't we have Bongo Cat running? Run Bongo Cat, damn it. Yeah, run Bongo Cat. Go, go. Update Bongo Cat. I want to navigate to the installed files. Yeah, and I just want to run Bongo Cat. Just run Bongo Cat. Yeah. Bongo Cat's so good. I love Bongo Cat. Yeah. Nice. There's my Bongo Cat. Yeah, that's perfect. It's right where... Oh, no, you can't see the number, but there we go. Oh, 30 minutes? Why the 30 minutes? Meow, 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 meow. 605. Here's the options menu, but I can't drag it for some reason. Oh, there we go. So... Yes, but... Oh, it appears that I might need to stir my dinner. I'll be right back. I like red wine. It's a good way to drink. It's cheap. Red wines. Collect your follower hat. I follow the cat on Steam. Follow. Yay. Did I do it? Legendary Zero Exchange. Screen English screen Auto Star MM mode. Yeah, why not? Who cares? Bongo Cat. Bungo cats. Gotta go to the laptop now. Well, I suppose I should watch a video. Oh, new item. Nice, new item. Erox Games invited me to join something. Erox Games invited me to join Discord. Okay. This is the Bongo Cat Discord. Sure. So, looking for the laptop. Sprunk. Whatever it is. Sprunk? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I think so. Sprunk. Sprunk and E. coli. I can't use my armor, but I can do that. So I'm trying to get to the laptop to register as an organization. I'm not the VIP. I'm worth 45,000. Resupply, buy supplies, research, fast track research, sell stock, 90,000, manage staff, buy upgrades, 595, 351. Supplies. Oh, I should check my dinner. I'll be right back. So, what now? Microsoft OneNote, what? Oh, am I sitting on my keyboard or something? I bet I am. Yep. So, okay, Discord, friends, Bongo Cat. You did something with Discord, did you? So, open Discord. Bongo Cats. I want to leave Erox Games here. Sorry, leave the server. Yep, leave server. Okay, Bongo Cats. Now, Skull and Bones, nice. Continue, yeah, get in. Let's go look at a Skull and Bones guide, I guess. Bongo Cat, Discord friends, and YouTube going for a Skull and Bones guide. Why does YouTube take that long? Why? I can't even like get this to low. Let's go. Just use the AI. Skull and Bones getting started. Skull and Bones getting started. Skull and Bones getting started. You can't. Can you not understand? Skull and Bones getting started. Fucking idiot ass AI. Get pirate software off my screen.
Welcome back to Skull and Bones. In this video, we are going through the Ultimate Beginner Guide. I'm going to give you guys some tips and tricks to help you out. And the very first one is to get out of the dhow as quick as you possibly can. So if we go into my ship management, you are going to start the game in the dhow, and it's more of a fishing ship than anything else. So as soon as you can, once you've got the materials and everything, you want to get your hands on something like the Badar, because you're going to go from a spear over to cannons, and then eventually through the shipwright, if we quickly go there, you are going to be able to craft bigger and better ships. The one that I'm working towards at the moment, if we have a look at crafting new items, I'm currently working on the Bombardier, because this is an absolute beast. You've got 37,000 health, you've got 70,000 cargo, and it's even faster than the Badar with a speed of 11 knots, and trimming goes up to 14.
Thank you, Alex Cornnut. I've liked to set your channel. Gonna check on my dinner.
What is up, pirates of Skull and Bones? It is I, your wheelman, Alex Cornnut. Today I'm going to go over tips, tricks, quality of life features all throughout Skull and Bones to try to help you get a leg up on some of the other pirates you're going to be going up against, explain some mechanics that'll help you out just getting around the map, and make overall quality of your gameplay better to make it maybe a little more enjoyable for you. Let's just dig right into it. There's no specific order here. There's a lot I need to unpack. I'll try to condense some stuff, but at the end of the day, good things take time. But the first thing I want to go into is in your inventory. Now, I play on PC, so to bring up my inventory, I just press I, and that brings it right up. So if you're on a console, press whatever button, you go there. The thing I want to touch on is cooked versus uncooked items that you consume. Stamina, big deal out when you're in the ship. If you want to go top speed, you consume a lot of stamina. At first, I really wasn't using a lot of the food items, and then I had lots and lots of items in my inventory. So what I want to show you is these bananas. They're really easy to get, or the coconuts, also really easy to get. You get lots of them when you go and harvest them. So those two things are very good. And they don't take a lot of weight in the cargo. So when you're in those lower tier ships, you're not going to just fill it out.
Notice it.
My recommendation is to get one food type, whatever you have the most of, 50 or 100 of them is great, and just run with just that, because you want to have as many items freed up in your inventory cargo space as possible. I've had times when I didn't fill it up on weight, but I wanted to pick up another different type of item that would not fit in my cargo because I didn't have enough open slots. And so you want to condense as much stuff into as few slots as possible to give you the most opportunity to pick up rare materials or extra materials that you would need to craft later. So for that reason, I was running at first with like almost 3 lines of food items. So I'd have, you know, bananas and coconuts and different meats and all kinds of just cooked and uncooked stuff, just lots of it if I ran out. You can go to port pretty often, so I would say just pick one and then cook it. And the reason you want to cook it is pretty huge. So these bananas right here, for example, they restore 20% of stamina. But if you take and you go over to the cooking pot and you cook them, they double that. Now, not all things are going to give a double, but in the case of these bananas, if we go and we turn them into grilled bananas, we go from 20 to 40. 40% stamina is great. You can just sit there and use that over and over and over again, and you'll pretty much never run out no matter what boat you're in. So I'll just do that. I'll do the max, and then just cook them all. It's instant. You don't have to wait, and you're good. Nothing expires that I've found. So if you have like any kind of fish or whatever, if you put it in your warehouse, it never goes bad. So just stack up stuff, and when you have a big stack of whatever item that's a food, grab that stack, put your other food back, and just rotate through them. So we'll do all those durian fruits, and then I'm gonna cook all these fish as well. So now that we've got all those done, I would say run with one stack, you're good to go. Now, the other side of things is there's these other meals you can cook here. In a later game, this is definitely going to be worth it, especially when we start to get into PvP things, because of the foods, like this one, for example, when you consume that, you get better stamina or reduces the stamina consumption, so you get less use or more use out of your bar. You use less with this while trimming the sails by 30, so you have 30% deduction in that. Restores repair kit efficiency by 10%. That's pretty good. Makes, you know, just your repair kits do more for you. And then stamina regen is up by 30% as well. That buff duration lasts 30 minutes. And so if you carry a couple of those or eat one right before you go out and you're boating around, or have one, eat it, and then have another one in your inventory to eat later, that's an hour of gameplay off of 2 items. And all that does is take coconut and flour, so that's really easy to come about. And the other ones give bigger boons and different boons depending on what it is, but don't sleep on the meals here. This is all really, really good stuff, so I would definitely encourage you to do that. The next thing we're going to touch on is the job board and missions in general. Missions is how you get silver and how you level up and get XP, and sometimes you get some really good items from them as well. There is no disadvantage to taking as many missions. You can't have too many. You can only track one at a time.
Gonna check on my
I'll
dinner.
go into the tracking here in a little bit because that's really, really neat. Take them all. Go to the job board, grab every single one that you see. I've already taken them all off the board. There's no jobs at the moment, but grab everything from them. If you see that the blacksmith or the carpenter or anybody's got a job that you can take it. Because you'll be out on the open seas and you might blast another ship that contributes towards one mission. They might have an item that another person needs, so that contributes towards that one. And in doing so, you're doubling down. And in some cases, you can kind of like almost do 3 tiers, like doing an item for this, getting kills for this, and it's a certain type of ship, and you're getting kills for that. And so it's like you can really power level and get lots of stuff going. And if you don't have that mission picked up, it won't contribute to it. Now, there's item-specific missions that sometimes you'll pick it up and you've already got the items in your inventory and you just turn it right in immediately, which really feels good. But a lot of the other ones are cumulative and you need to have the mission in your bank to get that going. So I would recommend just picking up everything that you can from anyone that has it. And if you end up not doing it, no big deal. You can just get rid of it later. And the way to do that is you just go to your missions here. If I'm on the map, I press G for journal. They're right here, and let's just say I didn't want to do this level 2 smuggler's bribes. All right, cool. So I just would track it, and then I can just abandon it. And so I would recommend just abandoning the low-level ones that are way beneath you, because a couple hundred silver is not a big deal if you want to get it out of the stack. But that's a really good way to go about it. And accumulating silver is a big thing. We'll touch on that here in a moment. Right now I've only got 9K, but I've spent, let me pull up my Ubisoft here. I've spent 143,803 silver. So I've made a lot and I've spent a lot. And I'll show you a really great way to do that coming up here soon. A lot of items that you're going to need to craft or you're going to want to create for your ship, whatever it might be, is going to require very specific resources. The refinery is a really good place for that, and I think that some people are going to gloss over this or not even going to talk to them. The refinery is where you go and you take raw materials that you've got and then you craft the higher tier of that. So in this case, I've got a bunch of this fine Rami, and I'm just going to go max there and just craft it. Now it does take a little silver and it does take a little time, but this, if you only need maybe a couple more bars of something, or you need a couple more way to go about it, it's really pretty clutch for me. And this comes
meatballs, sweet potato fries, waffle potato fries, and some succotash, and some ketchup and mustards and such for dipping sauces. And some sriracha. Oh yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
With just taking lots of items and grabbing lots of things. So, and when you're doing this, you can do 2 things at a time. So select your materials for the first thing, and then once it starts, you can select your materials for the second thing and start it, so that way you're kind of maximizing your time. We're over here at the carpenter. I want to touch on really important things that a couple of my friends glossed over. Go to the carpenter, craft new items. Make sure you are tiering these up to the highest tier that you possibly can. It makes the mining of the materials faster, and you get more of them per swing that you do, and that helps maximize time in the game. So I've got everything leveled up to pickaxe 4, saw 4, all that stuff. But honestly, the 2 best things you can get is get your spyglass leveled up as fast as you can, and then get your crowbar maxed out as fast as you can. For beta right now, the highest we can go is Crowbar 4. Crowbar 5 will be good when we get actually 2 Corsair rank. But this is what you use to open up the ships, and they're everywhere. They're all over the map. There's more crash ships in this game than I think anything. And when you roll up on it, you play the little mini game where you hit the bar in the middle. And once you get a higher tier crowbar, that goes a little faster. And there's always lots of really good materials in there. So making sure you are hitting those pirate ships while you're out and about, and making sure that you have a crowbar to actually get into some of the higher tier ships is omega important. So make sure you don't gloss over that. Make sure you get your crowbar. And then also the spyglass. Spyglass allows you to zoom in and look at other ships, which I'll show you here in a moment. And you can see exactly what cargo they have on board. So if you're searching for some materials, you can just peep all the ships around you and find out if they've got what you need. And then you know who to go blow up instead of blowing up just everybody. But there are advantages to blowing up just everybody, and I'll talk about those in a moment. Blueprints, blueprints, blueprints. I would say you always want to keep about 1,000 silver on your person, so that way you've got enough money to fast travel to a couple locations if you need to, and I'll touch on that here in a moment. But blueprints is the name of the game. It's where I've spent majority of my money, and when I see a blueprint, I just buy it regardless because I might need it later. Where you're going to get your blueprints, and every vendor everywhere has potential to have blueprints for you guys. So I go to buy and sell. Make sure you buy all of them. You'll see I've got everything here, and they're kind of expensive. I mean, they range anywhere from 45 silver all the way up to 800. Some of them are thousands, 2,000, 5,000 for the ships. Just buy them. If you've got excess silver, buy the blueprints. And if you're kind of a lower level, don't buy cosmetics, go buy blueprints. I would much rather have a better hull to reduce damage than to have a really fancy hat. But everybody's going to play it different. I would really, really recommend that you guys look into that for sure. It's important. And then, like I said, you guys pick up missions from whoever. In this case, these are pretty easy missions, and they only give me a couple hundred silver. I'll show you a way to get a couple hundred silver a lot easier than that, so I won't grab those. But yes, and everybody's got blueprints for everything. The shipwright right here, he's also got blueprints. Just make sure you're going to the buy and sell tab, and then even if you don't see them right here, scroll down. They will appear. Right here, here's the bender. I already bought that ship, but like, you want to make sure that you are searching through anybody who sells stuff for any blueprints, because they're everywhere, and you can save yourself a lot of time traveling to a specific spot for a blueprint if you already hit it when you're already there. So save up your silver, buy blueprints, and get all of that going. Your warehouse is shared between all locations where you can get out of your boat and walk around. So make sure that you are putting items in the warehouse as fast as you get them anytime you get out of your ship, so that way you've always got free inventory space. It's a really, really great thing. It goes everywhere. I'm gonna grab that really fast. You'll see that I have all of my food items in here. I just stack them up. I just take the food items, slam them in there, and then keep a single stack of whatever. So I'm gonna transfer all those to the warehouse. Actually, we'll mark those. I guess I need those for a mission, so still move them to the warehouse because they'll be there later. But the move is just keeping minimum items on your person, the cannonballs that you need, the repair kits that you need, and then like water is amazing because it makes you go faster, so I'll keep those in my person. But everything else, guys, you have 170 slots. I dump everything in here. I've yet to fill that up. I mean, I've still got 45
the meatballs were
slots
so
left,
good.
So I would really recommend or 35 slots left. I would just dump everything that you get in here. Don't break anything down until you're out of space, and then probably start breaking down your lower tier guns. Now, something else, if you're hurting for money and you're just slamming everything in your warehouse, you can kind of use it like a bank. There's these like military relics. These sell to vendors for a lot of silver. I've got 2 of those. These sell for silver, these sell, and these sell. So keep an eye out for these types of items here. When you get them, put them in your warehouse, and then if you're ever at a spot and you want a blueprint but you don't really have the money, and you've got a couple of those sitting, you've kind of basically gave yourself a little bit of savings, so that way you can do it and buy whatever item it is you're needing, because that's really going to help you out a lot. And make sure that when you're going around, guys, just stack and grab everything, because you will use all of these materials in one way or another later. I would say that probably the only thing you don't need to spend a ton of money on is cannonballs. everything has cannonballs. Everything you pick up at sea has cannonballs. I've got 2,000 cannonballs that I can't do anything with because I'm not even using those as my weapon right now. So I would say probably don't spend any money or crafting mats on cannonballs except for maybe the first time when you go out, because once you start pillaging, those things stack really fast. You don't have to worry about that. All right, let's go out and actually get in the boat and do some stuff. I'm not a short walk away from where the boat is, but instead of doing that, I'll go down, look at the bottom. Whatever hotkey is for whatever controller type you're using, for me it's Z. You can just press that and go right into the boat and warp right there. So that'll save you a little bit of time walking, especially if you're up on one of the islands, hitting a fire or something like that to get more XP or get that boost. You're good to go. So once you're here, you can manage your cargo, do everything with your ship. You guys are all have seen this screen. Now, I want to fast travel because I want to go do this mission that's over here. I don't have to go to the boat to do that. If you are just not in the boat and you're at this screen and you bring up your map, as long as you're on an island where you can walk around, you can fast travel to any other island that you have unlocked. And so I've already gone out here before, so I'll just click this, hold the button, and fast travel out there. Now, it cost me 485 silver to do that, but time is money in this type of game, and so I'm going to cut down on the time used, spend a little money, and we'll go to this delivery crate and deliver whatever goods it's asking me for. I may or may not have them. I'm pretty sure I do. We'll give it a look real fast. All right, yeah, so I wants me to get brandy. I've already got 11 out of 4. I'll submit that really fast. So I spent 475 to instantly get there, but we made 1650, so we subtract that. We made over $1,100, 1,100 silver in this case, just by quickly going out there. So I really recommend everybody that you just go everywhere that you can. Always make sure you go and dock up and go to the island and unlock it as a fast travel point, because you're going to want to warp around the map later. It'll save you a lot of time. The other thing is this cache. I talked about when we were doing the warehouse thing. This cache is linked directly to your warehouse, and so on any island you go to that you can fast travel to, you have access to that warehouse. And so you're not going to leave something behind if you put it there. It'll always have access to you when you get to your main island or go to anywhere you're exploring. And this is a really great way when you're out doing stuff, adventuring around, when your items are full, just go hit one of these places, dump your cash in there, or dump your inventory into the cache, and then you're good to go. When you're at these places, make sure you always talk to these smugglers and see what they've got for sale, because they might have a blueprint that you are needing. In this case, I mean, cutthroat one to get that, otherwise I would have got it. Same here with this blueprint, but I would be buying those right now if I needed them. The other thing is, if you're running low on certain resources like flour to maybe make something, a lot of these guys have them, and when you have these spots open for fast travel, you can get there pretty quickly, and it'll save you a lot of time. So instead of walking over there, I'll just press the hotkey, and we'll just get right into the boat. We're gonna talk ships. Ships are great. As you tier up, you'll notice big differences, but not always is that next tier ship super worth it for what your type of gameplay is. I've got right now the highest level ship that we can get in the beta. It's the Padwakang. Anyway, I've got it tiered up to level 7. Nothing wrong with it. The whole health is full, the speed is full, and the cargo is full. So we can go the fastest with the most life, and I can pack the most shit in it. That's cool. But honestly, my favorite ship is the sloop right here, because it actually does more DPS based on the type of combat that I do. And so the second ship that you get is actually a pretty damn good way to go. Don't get me wrong, that's got more health and whatnot, but this one's really, really sturdy once you get into it. I'm also going to walk you through the best gun loadout that I personally use. Everybody's got different opinions here, but I'm going to show you why I like this one, and you guys let me know what you think in the comments, truthfully. So we're going to go into manage ship for the weapons. On the front, fire bombs. On the side, fire bombs. On the other side, oh yeah, fire bombs. Because fire bombs rock, dude. And then for your armor, whatever the highest tier of armor is you've got, I think in this case, these layered scales are where it's at. They were on one of my other boats, so I'll put those in there. They're really good. And then the furniture items, I can get 2 out of 3 here. What do I already have? I've got this Bombard Works, which makes the fire bombs that I've got do a damage multiplier of 19%. That's really good. And then the other one I've got is front powder kegs, increase front weapon damage by 10%. So the front ones are doing like bonkers damage. And then for my special furniture slot, I can choose from different ones. I really like increased damage 50% after crew attack for 30 seconds. So when you do a crew attack, you have, like after that, when you get the rifles out or do whatever you're doing there, then you have basically increased damage for 30 seconds after that. I really think that's pretty good. This is the other one. If you're using a lot of cannons to go with your shots, it decreases your reload time, so you can just get way more DPS out. But honestly, scoping station is the move if you are good. With these cannons, I can shoot pretty far away. If I hit somebody that's 320 meters away, they become marked, and I do 100% more damage to their weak points. Because these are AoE type weapons, it's not hard for me to hit the weak points, and I can kill a lot of ships very quickly. And so with that equipped, you guys, we can take just the second tier ship that you get and basically tier it all the way up to a level 6, and I'll go toe-to-toe DPS with level 9, level 10 ships and do just fine. Don't get me wrong, you gotta sail around and not die, but it definitely gets it done. And so you'll see that my level 6 ship now has almost full hull health, but the speed and the cargo is maxed out for what it is. And so it does really well. It's not quite as good as this one, but it is really pretty good. So I would recommend the Sloop. I think it's a pretty good ship. Let's talk about item tracking. Not quest tracking, but item tracking. This is a really cool thing you can do, guys. So if I bring up my journal, this is where all your missions and everything are at, and you can sort through those. There's different things. That's cool. But if you actually bring up the menu and you go over to knowledge, and then you go into your codex, this shows all the different weapons and all the different materials and stuff of that nature. You can track anything in this list. So let's just say, okay, I want to go and track all the stuff for the sloop. You can just click it, start tracking, and now when you're at this screen, it shows you everything you need. So hypothetically speaking, let's just say I need to go get some cobalt ingots. Now when you bring up your map, it shows you the location of all of the stuff that you need to build your boat, or build the crowbar, or build that next cannon that you're looking for. And so in this case, let's just say I want to go get some cobalt. I can mine it there, or I can go up here and pillage this area. So I'm going to go pillage, show you guys a little bit of combat with this ship, and then we'll call it a video. But I think that's a really cool thing that they've implemented for you guys, or for all of us. And I would encourage everybody to utilize that, to be tracking all of those things that you're needing, all those things that you're trying to level up and get, because there's a lot you need to do in this game, and it's really easy to get distracted. And so when you've got something, you can just pull up your map and be like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I just need 4 more ingots, or I need a little more casting sand. And it tells you everywhere on the map that that's located that you've discovered, and you can just warp there or boat there really quickly. That's going to save you a lot of time, keep you on task, and allow you to really maximize to level up quickly. And it makes the game feel a lot less grindy. Let's talk sailing quality of life. This is something that changed the game for me. I want all of you guys to do this, whether you're playing on console or PC. The scroll wheel is something you guys need to work on. So for me, that's X, brings up this menu, and then you have to go and select whatever you want to do. When you're in the heat of battle, somebody's about to murder you, there's 10 ships coming down on you, this is not a menu I ever want to see in front of me. So when you're here, you click Y for edit, or if you're on mouse and keyboard, you'll click C to edit this. When you're in here, you can change what this wheel does. Now you've got up, down, left, and right, or right and left. Obviously did those in the wrong order. You can map specific things to these, and then all you have to do is press the D-pad. This is huge. So I have my health item to the right, so that way I use a repair kit if I take damage. I've got my stamina items, which I use all the time, the most of, mapped to D-pad up. And then I've got like my water mapped to D-pad down. Or on the keyboard, it's just 1, 2, and 3. You'll see there's 1, a 2, and a 3 right there. This is huge. So when you're at this screen, once you've mapped those, you don't need to do anything. If you want to hit a stamina thing, you just press up on the D-pad. Boom, it's there. Oh, I want to heal myself? I just press right on the D-pad. Boom, it's done. And that's going to give you a so much better quality of life for just boating around. You don't have to worry about anything. You can just be sailing and just press 1, 2, or 3 if you're on keyboard, or press the D-pad and get those mapped. And so make sure that you map all of your health items and stamina items to that, so that way you can get the most out of it, you guys. This is a big deal. Pick whatever thing fits in there the best. I always just pick whatever I've got the most of. In this case, it's the coconuts, because it's the only thing I'm running with. And it's going to make things better for you when you're traversing the ships and everything. Now, let's talk combat. So, when you combine that with the use of a telescope, you become very dangerous. Let me show you what this telescope does. So, I'm coming up on that ship in front of us. If you're on a controller, you click in the right thumbstick. For me, I do this, and then I can zoom in. He is carrying some cannonballs and some grilled bread. That's it. That dude doesn't have hardly anything. I don't want to mess with him. What about this guy right here? What's he got? He's got some linen, some cannonballs, some bread, and some money. So that sounds good. I'm going to have to fight him anyway if I want to pillage this spot. So we're just going to go ahead and start murdering him first, and then I'll plunder here in a second. Another technique, you guys, is what I just did. You'll see that I rotate between the left and the front. So this line here is the divider. That's front cannons, that's side cannons. And so if I keep the target I'm shooting for between those two spots, I can do a lot more DPS by shooting all 3 of my side cannons, because this sloop's got 3, and then rotating back to the front, and then rotating back to the side. And so while the front ones are charging up, I'm blowing up stuff with the side, and then going back, and while it's reloading the sides, I'm using the front.
The lady's bald.
They're gonna blow us up.
That lady's bald, and it's weird.
And you guys see what kind of damage we're knocking off these boats here. It's kind of insane. These cannons do a lot of damage, and it's very, very easy to learn how to arc the shots. Like that one shot right there did 16k. And this is the level 3 sloop with the bombardiers or whatever, level 2 ones of those that I showed you earlier on the stream, or in the video, excuse me. And so right now we've already blown up the towers. We're chilling. We're gonna press number 2 to hit a repair. So now our boat repaired. I didn't have to bring up that menu. That's really nice. Both the cannons or the turrets are gone. And so we're just chilling. Waiting for our other guys to come. There he is. He's way off in the distance there. So we're gonna pull forward a skosh and get him in our sights. Lead our target a little bit. Oh yeah, and then a single volley from the side of the boat killed that level 5 ship. We are in a level 5 ship, but we've got it up to level 6.
BRB, I'm gonna get a little bit more food.
Our weapons. And then these guys are coming in from the side. We can't allow that. So the side's still loading. We'll swing over here to the front. Get back on the side here. Try to pop a shot between the two to get them both. Didn't quite work. And even though these aren't like direct cannons, they have a little bit of an arc to it. If you just shoot kind of underneath where your target's at, you're going to very easily get it. Alright, thanks, dude. Oh, shoot. He's refilling health. There he goes. We got him. And you'll see I'm not driving around. We're just planted, pivoting in circles, not doing too much, using a little health when we need it. It's very easy to go and pillage these areas or plunder them and not really have to get all sweaty and crazy about it. So we see that level 5's coming in from a ways off. Let's just see if we can shoot these over the side there. Yes, we can. Try to lead our target a little bit. We're a little behind on that one. Second one might get him. No. And we'll shoot in front. Oh, that's up on the rocks. Oh, there we go. We're kind of hitting the sails.
lossless is broken. There we go.
There is about to be a big change in Fallout 76 UC. Players were not happy that Bethesda took out ultrasight ammo as contextual drops, but you made your voice heard on many video creators' comment sections, the Reddit, as well as Bethesda's official Discord. And this, my friends, is something that I tell you you need to do. If you like something, let them know. And if you don't like something, make sure to let them know with constructive criticism, because there was some PTS notes that were just released because the PTS is going down for an update. And yes, friends, ultrasight ammo. Bethesda says, we've been listening to your feedback on ultrasight ammo and prime receivers and have taken a close look at where things stand today and where we'd like them to be in the future. To start, results from the PTS have made it clear this change isn't quite ready for prime time, pun intended. I do like the puns, I do like them. While we're still excited about the idea of ultrasight ammo playing a more meaningful role in combat and exploration, we recognize it needs a broader set of supporting changes to truly feel rewarding. That said, there's still a core issue we want to address from the original design. The flat damage increase creates a dominant choice, discouraging players from experimenting with other options. Just to let you know, I really don't use ultrasight ammo on any of my weapons outside of the Gatlas in the raid. I'm not one of those that was complaining, but I did hear y'all, and I made sure to send in a report as well. Here's what we're planning to do with this ammo type during the PTS. So normally what happens in the PTS is something that comes to the public server. So over the course of time, they're going to adjust and they're going to see what type of changes players are liking. Restore ultrasight ammo to being part of the contextual ammo. Adjust prime receiver damage to match other top tier receivers, no longer exceed them. Retain bonus damage to scorched enemies. This brings ultrasight ammo in line with other high damage options without making them obsolete. While this is definitely a nerf, we feel that now, when so much of the playing field has shifted, it's the right time to make this change. And look, like Bethesda says, they're going to tell you when they nerf something or when they buff something. They don't want to nerf things just to nerf them. They have a bigger picture in mind, and I have no idea what they have planned for that biggest update coming in the winter. I am so excited for that. But looking ahead, we're committed to making ultrasight ammo feel like a powerful, rewarding player choice, something that's earned through exploration and overcoming tough challenges. We want it to feel valuable and impactful, not just a stat boost. We're open to your ideas on how to elevate this ammo type further, so tell us what you'd like to make it feel more special. Your feedback on the current experiment was extremely valuable, and we really appreciate the time that went into discussing it. Note, we're still in the process of making these changes, so they won't be reflected in the PTS today, but we'll let you know when they arrive. They also put in Some other patch notes talking about combat, about a floater, flamer, and floater freezer grenade explosion no longer damage enemies through walls. Fixed an issue where Enclave plasma gun mods weren't dropping from events. Enclave events fixed an issue which prevented some thrown weapons from scaling with player level. Fixed an issue which prevented non-physical damage from being added via weapon mods, including some default mods on weapons such as the plasma caster. Note this fix has the side effect of significantly reducing damage dealt by the pain train and some non-explosive thrown weapons. An additional fix will be introduced at a later date. And this is the great thing about the PTS is players can change up. They can like change up and see how things are working, change their build around, and test for bugs, which makes the public release of that season even better. Now, there is some changes to the submachine gun and to the 10mm submachine gun. The submachine gun is going from 52 as a base damage to 64, which is a nice benefit. It's a nice boost. The 10mm SMG is getting a bit of a nerf from what it was just at, 72 to 59, so they're kind of flip-flop there. The floater Nasher grenade, the poison damage over time, 182 is going to 140 per second.
Gotta wash my hands.
Flamer grenade fire damage over time
My
from 300 to 257. And the fire rate for the submachine gun is going up 15%, and the 10mm submachine gun is going down 10%. And the ranges are being adjusted. Light machine gun 132 to 185, minigun 130 to 175, 50 cal machine gun 103 to 144, submachine gun 109 to 152, and the Gatling gun from 137 to 191. I still love that weapon. They have adjusted the reload animations for the following weapons. The assault rifle provided the highest damage per shot of rifles and had the fastest reload. Today's change helps ensure the rifles can compete and fit into the roles. So the reload animation from 2.08 seconds to 3.02 for the assault rifle, radium rifle 3.57 to 2.85, handmade 3.03 to 2.43, the combat rifle from 3.15 to 2.68, and we just went through the ultra sight bit, the workshop improvements stored in blueprint. Oh, let's go! I'm so excited to test this out. Stored in blueprint categories added and are now accessible. Let's go. Workshop accept button now correctly displays E. Refresh budget bars now trigger correctly when changing subcategories. Automatically return to the last selected items panel when edit mode. Added visual indicator for the item thumbnails to show that they have variants available. Subcategories are now displayed in the variants header. Crash fix when placing items via workshop. Cannery can now be placed. Let's go. Jump functionality restored from switching back from modify mode. Mort's Educate 3 tape now correctly references the generator location. That's good that you went back and changed that up. Power requirements now display. Budget bar updates immediately after items placed. We no longer display variant none for none of the build items. Okay, let's go. The minimize variants options panel are now labeled correctly. Content organization. New additions, spooky scarecrows added to the holiday subcategory. Doors have been reorganized into condensed lists. That's good. And this UI is not what it's going to actually be. Like, it's not 100%. There's still time for Vault Dwellers to get into the PTS and to help make it the UI that you want. Future content to help your camp building endeavors with the new workshop UI and relaxed build rules. We are unlocked additional workshop items for PTS players. Unlocking all these items meant the prototype weapons, armor, and 4-star legendary mods were revealed. Thank you for all of your feedback you provided on these items so far. As a general reminder, if you're seeing something in the PTS that we don't specifically call out, it's safe to assume that the content is not planned for the update that we're currently testing. And remember also, and I'd like to also mention, that just because you see something in the PTS does not mean it is coming to the public release for that update, just like they said, but also ever. Because how long ago was it that we saw double mutated events at the top of the hour, and we still haven't seen that? And there were some weapons that were in there, like the laser musket rifle, that we've never seen in there as well. So there are things inside of the PTS that you may never, ever see. But also, if they leave something in there, maybe to give you a hint, or maybe by accident, that they don't specifically mention. It's not necessarily going to be in the PTS. But let me know your thoughts on all of this down in the comment section below. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day to check this video out. Thank you so much to the channel members for the continued support, y'all. Have a great, wonderful day out there in the wasteland. Peace. Love it.
YouTube used to be the platform for creators, and in many ways, it still is. But right now,
my HDR broke, and it's annoying. There we go, much better.
now it's quietly becoming a landfill for AI-generated junk, or what's otherwise known as AI slop. It's the kind of content made by no one for no reason except to game the algorithm and grab a few ad dollars, or in some cases, millions of ad dollars. This isn't a problem exclusive to YouTube. Spotify's being overrun with AI music, Twitter's flooded with bot accounts buying reach, and I don't even want to get started with what's going on Facebook or Instagram. But for this video, I want to focus on YouTube, because what's happening here goes way beyond just bad content. And I want you to know up front, this isn't about complaining. It's about money, media literacy, and the quiet shift that's happening right in front of us. AI slop is showing up in every niche, from gaming to music, movie trailers, true crime, and even business content. And I'll admit, I underestimated the scale of this myself, mostly because I've curated my algorithm to avoid this kind of content. But in doing so, I missed what millions of people are actually being served, and how fast it's spreading. Right now, I believe the average person can't tell if certain videos are AI generated or not. Whether it's an AI voiceover behind a faceless channel, AI generated visual assets, or even AI generated music. The fastest growing channel on YouTube over the last year has been this one, Masters of Prophecy. It went from a few hundred subscribers in February to over 31 million by June. This is according to Sherwood News. If you know anything about YouTube or a social media following in general, that stat is insane. Just for some context, it took Mr. Beast 6 years to reach 5 million subscribers, and then another 2 years to go from 5 million to 30 million. And that was after making 750 videos and likely spending millions of dollars in the process. Now, this Masters of Prophecy channel achieved 31 million subscribers with less than 300 videos, and all of its content is AI generated. They post AI music videos, I guess, if you can call them that. But upon a closer look, it appears a lot of the comments appear to be bots themselves, and a lot of the views, well, let's just say they seem inorganic. Sherwood News also pointed this out, calling their growth, quote, suspicious, especially because the channel went from 300 subscribers to 100,000 in a single day, without new videos, shorts, or comments in that time. YouTube has a term for this kind of thing. They call it invalid traffic. And if YouTube determines a video is garnering invalid traffic, they can demonetize that video, or in some cases, terminate the channel entirely. As of the making of this video, that channel is still active. Now, there is a possibility that channel boosted views and perhaps subscribers by paying for traffic. In other words, they could be using their videos as pre-roll YouTube ads to push traffic towards their channel. And if that is the case, it's even more alarming that 31 million people are apparently stoked on AI-generated synth music, But to be clear, this is ultimately just my speculation from someone who's a creator myself and has been for years. Either way, Sherwood News summed it up pretty well by saying, quote, on a platform increasingly powered and populated by AI, what does inauthentic growth even mean? It's clear that YouTube doesn't want to answer that question. In many ways, it feels like it's hoping no one notices how popular AI content is, and if users and, more importantly, advertisers don't complain, everyone will just keep making money. Now, I know some people watching this will be thinking, oh well, what's the big deal? It's just AI generated music. It's not hurting anyone. Certainly not blatantly misleading people like some other kinds of AI can do. And I will talk about some of those more dangerous examples in a moment. But this AI music does harm musicians and others who work in the industry. It's also soulless. It literally wasn't created by any musician or band. And worse, it's an aggregate that was compiled by some corporation that trained a model on hundreds of thousands of real songs. The model then used that data and spit out something that sounded familiar, but isn't really anything. It's devoid of any real meaning, of any real effort, and it's certainly not expressive. Come to think of it, maybe it shouldn't even be labeled as music. It might need its own word. But speaking of labels, as far as I can see, nowhere on these videos does the channel or YouTube itself label this as AI generated, which is a complete and utter failure by both parties in my opinion. Because when uploading a video to YouTube, they have a box that the creator is supposed to check if the video contains AI generated content. You know, similar to that box that appears when you watch a video and it pops up and says, this video contains paid promotion. Now that's due to an FTC guideline, but I don't think that I've ever seen a disclaimer box from YouTube on any of these AI videos. And it makes me wonder, is this a problem that YouTube actually wants to solve? I'll circle back to that question. Now I wish I could say that it's just AI music that's flooding this website, but it isn't. The bigger shift is already happening. According to CNBC, virtual YouTubers, or VTubers, are now raking in millions of dollars a year, and increasingly they aren't just voice acted cartoons, they're entirely AI driven personalities. One of the guys who created one of these things was quoted saying, turns out the flaw in this equation is the human, so we need to somehow remove the human. You know that pesky little thing in the creative process, the human? I know they come up with the ideas and the vision and the execution of it all, but yeah, that's the flaw. This is the kind of thinking that makes me so enraged about this whole AI slop. And this person who created this VTuber only did so because he realized if he wanted to keep making millions of dollars playing video games on YouTube, he had to figure out a way to do so by including less of him. This isn't really a business you can scale. If it's you and you're the product and you are playing a video game or something like that, you can't just multiply yourself by 10 even if you have a team. It all boils back down to you and your time. You can free it up in other areas, but it's not like creating a product and then finding a supplier and distributing it. And so he essentially tried to train this AI model to replicate him or maybe even someone else while they play the video game. But later in the article, he said something quite profound. He mentioned that when he's posted fully AI generated videos on his channel, the results hadn't been promising because, and I know this will come as a shocker, but quote, the AI still lacks the intuition and creative instincts of a human, he said. Okay, so some 14-year-old is out there watching an AI generated VTuber play Grand Theft Auto. What's the big deal? There are certainly much bigger problems in the world, and yes, I couldn't agree more, but here's the thing. Several companies are already spending billions of dollars trying to figure out how they can capitalize on all of this. Because if people want to replace themselves with AI, they need technology to do so. Ironically, Google, which owns YouTube, is actively participating in this with their AI video generator tool called VO3. The business model is quite simple. You pay these companies for a subscription and then they will generate the AI slop for you. It's one thing for AI generated slop to be making music or even be involved in video games, but it's another when people start using it to insert themselves into real events and make up stories around them. Over the last several months, people have been cashing in on the popularity of the Diddy trial on YouTube, especially when it comes to emotionally charged or culturally significant moments, many of which never actually happened. According to The Guardian, fake AI generated thumbnails and voiceovers were used to create fully scripted videos about the Diddy trial. These weren't satire, they weren't labeled as AI, and they were presented as genuine video essay updates, often featuring other notable celebrities just to try to drive more clicks. They were designed for engagement and they misled people deliberately. What I find more troubling is that in a lot of ways, it seemed to work. On some of these videos, millions of people watched them. And I just have to assume a good portion of them probably thought they were real. Some probably didn't care, maybe some knew it wasn't real, but either way, these videos got recommended, got monetized, and then spread. That was until The Guardian started asking more questions. YouTube responded saying, "We terminated several channels shared by Indicator for violating our terms of service and policies covering spam." The Indicator was working with The Guardian on this article. Now, here's what's also concerning. Some of those terminated channels weren't even in this niche. Like, they didn't cover previous legal cases or anything like that. One had been covering public pensions in Pakistan and then suddenly started uploading AI generated Diddy content. And they weren't alone. There were other examples as well. I'll source the article in the description. But as you can see, there's a pattern. When there's a high profile legal case or something dominating the headlines, these AI slop channels come crawling out of the woodwork. And this is where AI slop stops being an annoying inconvenience and starts actively undermining how people process reality. Because if fake content can mimic real news, insert itself into